Welcome back to the channel, guys. It's me, it's KHG, and today, as the title of the stream says, it's Super Sunday stream of Slay the Spire. Now, how about that for alliteration? Basically, it means it's going to just be a double length stream, so we're looking at about 4 hours, but in that 4 hours there will be ordinary runs, there'll be custom runs, and you never know, I may actually be able to complete a run, because the furthest I've ever got is Act 3, which is like Tower 3 is how I'm going to term it, and there's 4 acts, so 3 or 4 is my furthest so far. So this will be a simple ordinary run of the Silent. I'm having issues again, come on. Okay, so I'm gonna run with the Silent because I seem to work best with that character, or that character in the defect. Obviously there'll be many switches of character just to keep it fresh as much as possible. Okay, so let's see what I'm offered this time. I'll take a random boss relic. I think this really helps this character actually. Attacks that cost 0 deal. Oh, brilliant. Okay, I'll have to remember that. So the shivs are now stronger, which is perfect for this character in actual fact. Oh, bear with me a second, guys. Oh, and then sorry about that, I was just making myself comfortable. Okay, that should be fine. Sometimes I have ear issues, so I have to adjust, but should be fine for a while now, thanks to the relics and stuff. In regard to the game, obviously I need to keep an eye on defense because I have a habit of forgetting. Yes, a lot of I will comment on my choices and stuff. Other than that, I'll mostly just chat to you guys because, as you guys know by now, this game is basically roguelike style. It is the same thing over and over again, but you get the variants from what cards pop up, what enemies pop up. So I'll chat as much as I can, but obviously keep in mind that there will be quiet moments as well, especially as we get into the later hours. So I am going to go mostly poison, but I'll be looking for weakness cards as well. And I'll go for a remove because usually you have to pay for that in shops. The idea is the smaller deck you have, the easier it is to get the strong cards that you want, but of course, you have to be careful how much you do that, because you could end up with weaker cards. So this is good, because I can remove another card. But this time, I'm going to remove a shield card to balance it. If it was later in the game, you'd easily do double attack removal, so you get all the poisons and stuff quicker, but because it's so early, it's not smart to do that, in my opinion. There we go. I have one of those, so I'm gonna go with the Bane, because it's 7 double as long as they're under the effect of poison. Definitely taking the knee, because I like having the extra turn. Do I go double relatively easy, then do the thing, or I'll try the harder way around? 2 elites, and this guy isn't too bad, as long as I remember not to use a defense card. There you go, that's the additional turn for the next time, so good stuff. I'm risking not to, 21, I'm gonna have to start using shields. Usually you can just attack, and then it'll just go down, so. Well, he still did, it just took a lot more damage than I was hoping. It's not the worst in the world. Okay, let's go with this one. Because if I get it in the same hand as the fist, that's not the name of the card, but the card that has the fist, you get 2 turns next time. Yeah, this card, if this was paired with the spin kick card, I'd get 2 turns on the next turn. Forgot what I was going to do there, sorry bro. Let's see, I'll take the 12 and then drop the blade. Usually I go for this, but I'm going to take this one because it's a 0. Oh, these three doing my head in. They're not the worst in the world, but they are a bit annoying. I'm not all double attack. I didn't think that was the case. Okay. Hit the guy at the back. Poison that guy. Hit the guy at the front. Hit a block. Oh, I had extra turns. Good. Okay, so apply the weak again, apply the poison to the strongest guy, damage that one, and luckily I get double attack from this because the person's poisoned, but I don't think I can survive. I mean, I'll double shield, but I don't think the poison might. I'll double shield. You can dig for relics at rest sites. Okay. I've never seen the shield before, that's quite cool. I do like this card, so yeah. All the time I've been playing this game, I've never got the shield, so there you go. Good enough for me. The monster's quite, because I'm weak, I don't really want to bear me a second. Yeah, I don't really want to walk into a heavy fight, to be honest. Let's go this way. I might get lucky. That's an important card for my build, to get the vulnerables. I like this card, so I'm going to pick that up as well, and then there you go. So let's see how long I can survive. That's not a bad turn. Yeah, I'll put it on the front. Use that one at the back. All wrong button, and I did need a bit of shield anyway, so. That's a good combo. You put weak on with the blade and then you drop them with the knee. So. So I'm just thinking of which card to get. I'm gonna go for poison again. Okay, do I bother getting more gold or do I leave it? I'm gonna leave it because I only had 23 in the first place. Then I'm gonna... Can I not rest if I dig? I'm gonna rest first in case I can't do both. Ooh, that was a good one. If I'd have digged first I wouldn't have been able to heal. Direct damage whenever you draw this card, okay, and then you get a copy, so obviously do it again, then you drop that card if you can, so that's not bad. That's a good turn, using every card. Right then, let's see what I can do here. So, love these cards, but they're not really used unless I get the survivor card or a card that gives this card first. So, poison blade and weak. And then, come on, I'm gonna have to use a D-pad instead, I think. It's been alright for a couple of days, because obviously I played off stream to unlock all available cards that come without completing a run, or level 4 bonuses for all of the characters. So drop a weakness, then get an extra turn. Oh, I can use all 3, so there you go. I'll put the vulnerable on the guy at the back, and then not any major combos or anything, they're just simple cards. Oof. Okay, this time I'm gonna go put weak on him, put poison on him, and put poison on the one at the back. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of the slime. Okay. Yeah, that was disappointing, so... Right then, so we're going to go again one more with Be Silent, and then we'll do double runs with different character. Right then, here we go, so let's check the map. I'm just gonna go, actually no, I'm gonna go that one. I like the question mark ones. Then again, I've got the HP, so I'm gonna go here. Go with this. Do this. I do like the blade. It might have to be a blade build on the deck if that's even possible. Yeah, I'll take this one. I like it. Oh, I thought I had one more thing. Bonus, rather. I'll take the strength. I want to get rid of it as quick as possible. Righty. Oh man, I miscounted. So if you don't pay attention, you can miscount and stuff, which I just did there. So you know, it happens. But luckily, it wasn't a super hard enemy. This card I like. I'm trying to multiply like either a blade deck or a poison deck or a mix of both. That's what I like to do with this character. Right, so I need to read this card properly. At the start of your turn, oh, I thought I had one more. See, that's what happens when you, again, I don't count the points. It doesn't feel like a good run, to be honest. Sorry, I've been a bit quiet with the commentary. It's just very warm in my room at the moment. Okay, so definitely put the weakness. Gonna put that on. Drop her extra poison thanks to what the card does. I should have done shield again to block absolutely everything, but I wasn't thinking of that, to be honest. The guy's chipping away, the poison should finish him. Okay, this is good because eventually I am going to be cursed. It's just the way the game is. Okay, I'm in for that. Okay, so okay, let's have a look. Definitely have an extra shield in the next turn, break down the shield slightly, damage the one at the back. Okay, let's try this. Yeah, this is a terrible run. I'm not going to make it further in the run, even after I win this. At least I can heal, but welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing okay today. It's just a relaxed stream, low energy but still have fun. and obviously chat with you guys if you see any messages. Bit lucky, but if you get the right card, those things happen. So, right, bear with me a second guys, I'm just going to have a drink. As you know, everything is 100% live. I don't edit, I don't re-record, it's just live. Yeah, like I say, with this game, as I've said, the whole roguelike genre, sometimes you have a good run and you can get far, sometimes you have a bad run and the cards are bad, they just come out in an unlucky order and then you can't get too far. But if I get lucky, I might be able to make a decent go of it and at least make it to level 2, but that'll be saying something. Like I say, technically I've never won a run of this game at all, but I've played it enough to unlock every unlock for every character, and that takes a reasonable amount of time. So plus I've seen some very cool guys on YouTube that literally make a job of playing this game. Don't worry, I'm not going to do that, even though I will play this game a lot, but this channel won't become a channel just for this game. As mentioned before, I'm looking to get my controller repaired to a point where I can continue with Batman and actually begin The Witcher 3 again. I have it downloaded and ready to go. I don't mind resetting my progress and starting again because I didn't get that far. when I played it in the past, so it'll be fun to start fresh with you guys, and you can give tips if any of you are veterans of Witcher 3. Apologies if you can hear that, it's just a muscle reflex, of course, so apologies. Bear with me a second, guys. Again, bear with me a second, it's just for some reason it's very, very hot in here. Obviously it's my heating. Okay, thanks for your patience, guys. Let's see what I can do here. So, do the ad, take the block, take that. Incoming damage 13. I never used to look at that, that's why I used to lose so quickly. Okay, I'm done there. Sorry if I seem a bit distant, just one of those days. My energy will pick up soon. Oh, this is a discard. Discard the normal then. And do the damage and block at the same time. I like that card. Yeah, I picked the wrong card here. Should have went with that instead. But anyway, I do get the benefit because I get the tiny bit of poison, so that's not too bad. Okay, definitely take the shield there. If I can get, I think, because obviously you heal one big time before the boss, so if I'm lucky and I've planned correctly, I should be almost max by the time I hit the boss. Did I not get one? No. Okay. Try again. Yep, took 2 hits, but I got one. I like that. It's not perfect, but it would do. There you go, that was the big healing before the boss, but it didn't, I mean, it put me in a better space than I was in, but giving up healing to get the extra relic may not have been the best idea. Let's see, 7 3 times, that's 21, and that is 614, also 21, so I'm answering messages at the same time, so yeah, I've got here now. I thought for a second I didn't put any defense up. I don't know why I thought that, but yeah. Definitely do the poison there. Can't do anything else, unfortunately. Oh, I can actually. There you go, extra 12. I do have a better chance of winning than I did before though. I just have to pick the right cards. Unfortunately I'm not having... I mean that card's great but it leaves me with no defense, so... Oh dear, we've done it again. Okay, we're going to get rid of that. Drop a bit of weak, drop a shield, and drop an attack. Okay, did I have... yeah, I did. I had on my turn there. Oof, okay, not much I can do. Well there is and there isn't, so I'll take the block. You use the dash, which is block and attack, because I think I get rebound damage. Yeah I do, but the shield was up. Luckily, and then I'll hit the shiv, and that's my turn done. Okay, let's go. So definitely weak again, because weak's very important, even though that hard shell's a bit annoying, but the extra block would deflect it. I'll stick more block on because while he's in the shell you can attack him, but as you've seen damage bounces off, so poison really helps. Now he's not in the shell, get him with the triple. So again, as I always say, I'm not the best player. I don't make the best choices. I don't play for skill, I play for fun. I hope the enjoyment from you guys comes from just spending time chatting, actually being noticed, having fun, you know, real things that matter. So Because I would rather watch somebody that cares that I'm enjoying what I see and having a nice time, rather than swallowed by the numbers sort of thing. And don't get me wrong, a job's a job and there's nothing wrong with that. But I would hope if I ever get big, I'd always remember that, you know, that the reason I would be big is because of the people watching in the first place. Because I'm basically probably gonna die. Yep, there you go. I didn't plan well enough, to be honest, and the relics weren't that great. So, but then again, it's half me, half the game, it's how it is. So, no excuses, that's the nature of roguelikes. Okay, so for the next 2 runs, even if they're short or long, it's always 2 and then something else. Like later today, there will be another attempt at West of Dead, even if I do have a glitchy analog stick. I like that name. But it does make aiming correctly difficult sometimes, but we'll come to that later. Okay, so of course, check them out first, because obviously I'm just going to call him a whale. The alien whale dude gives us a choice, so that's the quick look. We can go up and look properly. I like the one with the question marks. It's basically there. Let's talk to him. What is he offering today? I'll take the max HP. Let's be smarter this time and be slightly more defensive, because 8 damage is coming in. So what I mean by that is, obviously above the enemy's head you've got what their intent is. That can be removed by a relic for a bonus. It's like, can you remember the pattern? But basically each time that particular enemy has an attack, it will do 8 damage. So I'll put up a 10 shield, so my actual life won't be damaged, it will just remove the shield. This time they're gonna do gas or something, or some confusion attack, so even though they're gonna get me, because it's not the main attack, I throw in damage. Right, it's a skill called Lick that makes you weaker, and just to prove that there, look, when you are frail, you get 25% less block from your block cards. That's why the block cards are red and showing the number 3. I play this with the intention of, if anybody is new to the game or doesn't know what's going on, then I'd say the obvious things. So if you've never seen the game before, you're like, oh, that's what it means, or that's why he's picking that card. Whereas people who've been playing forever will be like, oh come on, that's obvious, everyone knows that, which if you had been playing forever, that is true. But I try and be accessible to everyone, and I watch better, larger creators to try and be better in certain games if I know I'm going to play them regular. By better, I mean better educated, not an actual better player. Yep, so there you go. Yep, so like as you can tell by the first hour of this stream, it's very relaxed. I do go quiet on occasion, but it's not a negative, it's just relaxed energy really. So there you go. I won't do the orb because it's not supercharged, it's only a 3. So I'm trying to be smarter with my card choice this time round. Plus if you do evoke it with the jewel, it actually removes and then you don't get it back until next turn. Uh, 6 damage coming in, so I'll take the 1 damage and I'll do 6 damage. Because obviously my shield only does 5, so it's simple math sort of thing. So I'll do a 7, I'll charge up another orb, so that's minimum 6 damage, and then I'll put a 1 shield. So I do take a little bit of chip damage, if you can call it that, but it wasn't too bad. Right, I'm gonna take a quick, call it 2 to 5 minute break. I'm gonna leave the mic on so I can talk to you guys, because I have to make sure I give my hands regular rest. So that's why I do take regular breaks. Yes, so while I'm just taking this small break, like I say, once my controller's fixed, or I just buy a brand new one, whatever comes first. And I don't mean that flippantly, because obviously I have to wait till I have the funds to get a new one, because obviously at the moment with me being a tiny channel, I don't make money from YouTube. I just do it to entertain and have fun. Even if I did make money, I'd still treat it the same. Because without viewers or enjoyment of what you're doing, even without viewers, then there wouldn't be any point doing it. So I try to remain the same. So I've got a few ideas, like instead of having like random games, which will still happen, but when there's games that are quite big, I will give them their own day, like Outer Worlds. That will be coming back, because as you guys may or may not remember, if you've seen the playlist or watched any of them live, I got quite far in that so far, if that makes sense. So I'm considering giving that its own day of the week. So yep, but again, those games rely on me having a more reliable controller. I don't like reusing words if I can help it in the same sentence, but you guys know what I mean. Basically, I can still play those games, but it would glitch a lot and I'd be walking off to the side when I don't mean to, and it would obviously ruin aims if you zoomed in slow motion mode and then all of a sudden the aimer lurches to the left or the right. You've just wasted time dilation mode through no fault of your own, basically. If you can hear that, I have an adjustable chair built into my powered wheelchair, so that's just the motor of the back. I think I got the right balance there. Right, we're about ready to start again, just bear with me. Alright, I left a bit of drink, so I'm gonna have meds slightly early while you're already here, sort of thing. So it's basically one big mouthful for the meds and then they're both empty. You're alright anyway? Yeah, after I have the window open just a tiny bit. Yeah, good. I don't know. Like, is Nan staying at her mate's or?
I don't know what she said.
She's got a kilo in it.
Yeah.
It don't matter then.
You have a canteen as well?
Yeah, it's same as the normal. Yeah. Oh, what you say, mate? Or literally be like a minute. Yeah, as you can tell, guys, family members going to bed, so I'm just taking meds and then we'll carry on. Obviously my voice will be lower tone. Excuse me a second, guys. Sorted. I've never noticed that before when the map's taped up at the side. That's quite a cool little add-on. Probably been there all along, I've just never noticed it. Sorted. Alright, night mate. Okay, so what we're looking at here. I've got a share bag of chocolate and I'm looking at the label where it says share bag and I'm thinking, yeah, you wish. I don't know. Anyway, back to the game now. Because I'm letting some air into the room, my energy should pick up. Sorry for the slower beginning, but that's what happens when you get sapped of energy when you're too hot. For people that aren't great with heat, which I'm one of them. I try not to complain, but it's obvious when I'm uncomfortable. People who know me in IRL know that, such as the great Duke Palmer Gaming or DPG79, if you've seen him on PS5 tag. But other than that, it's Duke Palmer on YouTube. Yeah, that reminds me, subscribers in my channel, if you would give him a look, he's great. He's my best friend and he deserves a look from you guys of his channel. Also, which reminds me, if you have the time and you're into simulator based games, do check out Tech Lane Gaming. It's a new channel, but he edits his own videos, he takes the time, he does his own voiceovers. He's new to it, so he's getting comfortable using his voice, but the effort's there. You can see the effort for a brand new YouTube guy, and considering he actually edits rather than me that does everything live, I think the effort deserves a look. So if you like that sort of thing and you're into that sort of genre of games, definitely worth a look. Because if I was a PC based gamer, I'd be into that stuff as well. So just as a side, congratulations to him, because his channel is cool for what it is for the beginning of a small channel. It's very cool. So the plugin of my featured creators aside, which reminds me, the final person that I'll always remember because he's a cool guy is a Stitch Gaming 626. Plays like let's see, what was he playing before? Sometimes does Yu-Gi-Oh, sometimes does GTA, sometimes does certain Nintendo titles, and a genuine nice guy. You know, he's got face cam and stuff as well, because I'm not doing face cam for a long time, to be fair. Plus, then I don't get any slack when I grow my beard out twice a year, and as my family like to joke, I look homeless. Okay, so what about what would be the upgrade on that? It would make it a 0, right? Let's check. Actually no, I'll go with that because even as double, that might be useful in the future. Okay, so nope. Right, no batteries now, so just to let you guys know, I've got a automatic off timer on my TV and I can't stop it, so when I wait till it goes off and then turn on my telly using the PS4 TV telly, so the screen will go blue for a second when I do the on and off, but the stream should be fine and then I'll be straight back. So it's going to happen in a few seconds and I'll be straight back. Okay, so the stream should be fine and my screen is coming back on now. Yep, the stream's still there, you should be able to hear me fine. That should be the last power out thing for the next 4, oh come on, it does that every time, for the next 4 hours ish. Does it roughly every 4 to 6 hours, but haven't really timed it, so yeah. Because I have bad luck against elites at the moment, I'm going to take the full rest. Then we go into the elite. Oh, this guy's reasonable. Because, yeah, you have to remember to... Oh, that was a slip. You have to remember to defend a bit when you see the attack coming eventually. But, most of the time this boss reacts worse to defense cards, and it turns out skill or power cards as well, because as you saw while I was doing that, he got a strength upgrade, so now he's going to hit 10 damage and vulnerable apparently, so not great, but channeling lightning is good. So if I go give one of those, give one of them up, but I've still got 1 orb left. Oh, see, that's what happens when you do defend it. He's just very, very strong because he's going in for the death hit. Luckily I had enough attack cards to beat into it basically. Let's have a look first. Okay, your next power card. No, I'd rather take the Frost. Frost generates shield for this character. It was going to be a battle anyway, so taking the I'm just going to call it the question mark. I know it has an official name, but like surprise room or whatever you want to call it, I'm just going to call it the question mark or the random room. I do like the loot card, but sometimes I get its meaning wrong or how it triggers. I misunderstand. But for me at least, the point of this player is charge up the orbs and have a way of triggering them, or have cards that complement the triggering of the orbs, because as you can see I've obviously got my mix wrong, because I shouldn't be losing like this in this battle, but obviously I must have made a bad choice somewhere, which, as I said before, part of the game, etc, etc, so you know, what can you do? I mean, yeah, technically I won the battle, but I'm in terrible shape. Love go for the eyes for this character, it really helps. I think for me personally, this go round, obviously take the heal. The orbs haven't been, not the orbs, the relics haven't been great. This one I like, it's good in a pinch, and that will have to do. I mean, like before, I suppose I could call it getting lucky. I mean, I've healed enough to manage at least one good fight, so if I get lucky in the next question mark, then I might be able to make it to level 2, which would be good. If you have played less than 3 cards this turn, draw 1 card, why not? Okay, so that's what that card actually does. I have to keep an eye on that. It's basically draw a card, free card. Love that card. Big chunky shield for no output. Okay, so what I'm going to do, obviously get another lightning orb, get a frost orb. Basically at the end of the turn, as long as you're not weakened, or I don't know what's, I'm going to have to look up the terminologies. Basically, as long as they don't weaken me by frail and stuff of that nature, it'll be 2 times 3 damage, because there's 2 lightning orbs and 2 shield points at the end of my turn. There you go, 2 sets of 3 and 2 shield points. This 2 shield points isn't a lot, but considering, you know, at least it's some defense of a little bit of damage. Better than nothing. For each power card, but yeah, I'll go for that, because you never know. Could have a power heavy hand and then use it, and then the next time it's free, meaning that card. See, so I gave up attacking fully to get the bonus of the big old chunk. Because, oh man, if I hadn't pressed it, I'd have been able to, never mind. As I said, because I used the power cards in the last turn, it counted to the triggering of this. But obviously I didn't realise till after I used the first attack. So as you can see, a small amount of attack they did there. So the next one coming in is worth 7. So I'm just gonna block for 5. So I will take 2 damage. But I did a lot more attack in return, and basically that's how these things work. Obviously the better you get, you know, you learn. I'd admit proper strategy, because I'm a basic player in regard to strategy at the moment. What does that do? It only gives me cards. Okay, I'll keep the 2 focus, because that is going to be interesting. I'm going to keep it for the upcoming boss fight, which is just about to happen. So before we go in, it's the giant slime. You've seen the giant slime before, so there you go. Yeah, I'll get eat those soon before they go warm. Okay, I'm just going to call him Giant Slime, because I think that's what the game calls him. Let's have a look. Oh, Slime Boss, that's his name. I've never bothered looking at the names of the characters. I know that's not great, but you know. So I'm gonna loop, then I'm gonna make it up to 5. Ooh, that was unlucky. I'm not gonna do the evoke the orb, because my plan is to fill up as much as possible and then use the focus potions, which double the strength of orb damage. So it's going to take a few shuffles of my cards, but at the same time my deck luckily is constructed of 18 cards, so because I have a few of them now, I drink one of them. Yeah, one of them. Because then I've got one left in the bag for future. Because as you saw there, it did the... Oh, you keep the same... I wasn't aware of that. Okay. In that case, I thought it was one use and it disappears. I'll drink again, double. Throw this for 20 damage, because obviously you're going to use it all. Because it's the boss. As long as I don't actually evoke them to make them disappear, then I'm actually all good. Bring in a plasma, because plasma eventually gives you extra turns. Well, more energy, hence extra turns, but the orb has to be at the front, I believe. For it, no, it has triggered anyway, so I've got an extra turn now. Do I want to do 14 damage if I do those? So that's it's just one orb. I'm just double checking. Yeah, one orb. I give up one orb. There you go. But obviously I'm not going to do that every time, unless I'm near winning, then I can afford to do that. And oh, there you go. The looping damage of the orbs did the job. I'm sure there's a card somewhere that permanently does the orbs to 5, but I might just be imagining that. So anyway, I'll go for this because I like the whole you gain 4 but you lose 1, so it's a net positive. Gain 1, future card rewards have 2 less to choose from. So basically you can only pick 1 card, or yeah, I'm gonna pick that because it's technically an extra turn, kind of. That's what plasma orbs do. So call it lucky if you like, fully healed, ready for Act 2. Sometimes I'm okay in Act 2 and sometimes I get trashed. So let's see what happens. Power card, no. Skill card, skill card, skill card. I'll take the 12 block. I'll take the 12 block. There's 12 damage coming in completely by luck, because I didn't look at the damage like I'm supposed to. I always forget. But you're not supposed to, it's a choice of course, but it's smarter if you do. That was my point. Okay. So even if you don't watch this live, do join in the comments if you like this, if you want to see a different game, if this isn't your cup of tea, as the old saying goes. Because I have many other strategy based games. If you're into that, I have action games I can download in the future, because obviously I haven't got everything downloaded at once, because I don't use a hard drive at present. Yeah, I should have used the shield. It's not the worst thing in the world, but I should have used the shield. Go for the odds is always great because you get the weakness, which is, for me personally, weakness is great. These plasma orbs are great because you get an extra turn every time you use one. So now I've set that up, the rest of the battle should be reasonable because I'll have more time to use defense cards. As you see, 25 shield, they all trigger. I get 6 opportunities. Obviously all the cards are ones, so that's great. Okay, so if I use lightning again, one of the plasmas will disappear and I'll be down. So okay, let's go evoke. That just gives me extra turns. That worked out well actually, because one of them disappear. Okay, so it's unofficially a juggling act of juggling the orbs, if you have enough cards that give you orbs, of course. This should do 7 plus 3 because I've got 3 different types of orb. With the, I'm gonna call them what they do: ice, lightning, and extra turn plasma. So there you go. Gonna lay in a bit of damage because I am a bit over defensive sometimes, but when you've got enough shield as I have at the moment, I've got 16, you can literally just use all your turns on attack cards. Oh, it's took away the focus, that sucks. Let's channel another plasma, and then to cover that, because I channeled an extra plasma, I can then channel a lightning. Oh, I always forget it's the one furthermost at the front that gets channeled on that card. See, in my case, when I forget something simple, that's when problems occur. Well, not problems, just fight's lasting a lot longer than they should. Yeah, I've been chopped, my focus has been chopped. As you can see there, it's -3. The bias there at the start of your turn, lose 1 focus. Without the focus, the orbs have no strength. That's why they're all hitting for 0. And now I've been hit again with that, so I'm gonna drop an arm, drop a plasma back, because you basically have to replenish. Luckily I have the cards to do that now, but I didn't in the past on previous ones. Okay, so the idea is, that's free, so I get an extra card out of it. Pull out shield. Gonna do a WWE reference there, but I'm not sure how many people would have got it, so I didn't. And there you go, managed to do reasonably okay. I pick another lightning card, because lightning is basically the calling card of this guy. And there you go, double plasma. And then this will trigger the lightning twice, and then the lightning disappears. And then I thought I keep forgetting it doesn't trigger till now. It's at the end of the turn. Right, so now I can trigger it. Now I gain the focus. Perfect time to gain the lightning, throw the block in, have the extra 5 damage, and then do your thing. Luckily the shield was good. At least for 2 of them I've taken damage on the 3rd. Oh man, if I channel the lightning I lose the plasma. Okay, what I'll do is instead, because it's only 1 damage difference, then again you'd have to lose 1 to have it rotate forward, so here we go. Now I've got more orb slots. I still lose a plasma if I channel any other orb, but hopefully the cards come out well and I can manage. So there you go. And then throw extra block, because there's 3 of them. I've got a 33 block shield. See, the fights will last longer unfortunately, but it'll keep me in better health for future basically. As long as I don't come into an enemy that can literally wreck focus permanently in a fight. Like a little bit's okay, but if you get wrecked permanently in a fight in regards to focus, then that's a problem. So because I lose the plasma by channeling it, I'll bring it back, and then no, I want to keep the double extra turn. Oh, it is more than I thought, but either way I like it. So, but I am gonna give up 1 for more lightning, because as I say, it's fine to have longer fights, but obviously the orb count resets each time, I'd assume. So let's go with this, because it's a plus for nothing basically. Okay, so definitely pump up the orbs, definitely bring in an extra plasma, and definitely trigger the lightning. Fortunately no defense, but then again it doesn't say it was going for an attack, it just said No, it is. It's going for 21 attack, so definitely bring in the shield. Not the best. So basically it'll be relaxed commentary and what my thought process is and what I'll be doing and so on, because the game is repetitive, but in a sense it's repetitive in a good way in my opinion. I'm into that. I'll take plus extra HP, assuming I survive of course. Hi, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing okay today. As you can see today I'm attempting to slay the Spire, as I'm now making a regular Sunday thing, at least Sunday in the UK. Nice. So I'm gonna loop. I like the loop card. Then now I know what that card does, I'm gonna give up one plasma in order to do that, and I'm gonna attack and then bring in a lightning, and then behind it bring in plasma again, because I always want one plasma hanging around. Because extra turns are good, and as you saw there, if you get slightly lucky with the way the cards drop, you can have good defense, good rebound, damage. Okay, what does this do? 5 random potions, don't really need it. Put the next card you play in this turn on top of the draw pile. Interesting. I'll take the reduced shield. I'll definitely take a dark channel, because those orbs are hard to channel when you eventually get them. Remove one of these, because to me the character's all about the orbs anyway, so simple attacks aren't really that important as long as he can defend. Because I've only got 2 orbs, I don't really want to in essence burn the lightning orb, because I only have 1 at the moment. Oh, I forgot I didn't put any. Yeah, this is where you have to channel frost to kind of cover your back in essence. These two, although I enjoy the fight, they're very, very annoying, because it's like you get one down and obviously the one at the back is the healer, but even though you're putting all your attack energy into beating that person first, the guy at the front's like, I hit like a sledgehammer, how are you doing today? And then you just get wrecked. Don't get me wrong though, I mean, as you've probably seen, because you know there's lots of creators of Slay the Spire out there, this fight can be done very well and very effectively, but I haven't effectively found the right balance of cards to do that yet, so these things happen. I'm not doing terribly, it's just that one big hit and then the healing that follows, that seems to be slight annoying. Heal up, evoke the lightning in order to put defense orb in there. I don't want to give up the plasma, so I'm not gonna bring out the lightning, because as you saw, the ball that's most to the right, that's the one that gets triggered. So I can do that, and then do the trigger. Then should really, there you go, it dropped. I should get to 15 every time. Fine. Don't like using potions before big bosses if I can help it. But yeah, this is, see, those plasmas are great. But I only have one plasma trigger card at the moment. So the only other way to trigger them is to replace them. But that you can literally stack them before you replace them, and then they'll just trigger. So as you can see, I've had my focus removed, it seems like. Because I have two, yeah, my focus has been lowered or removed. Which is fine, because that's that character's job. They're a mystic or healer or whatever you prefer to call them. Well, I am making the character weaker, so that helped. And I managed to win, so there you go. Definitely this card, even though I get the bonuses, gives me more freedom to burn. Oh dear. I mean, I didn't expect to win this fight anyway, but that doesn't help. My little thing I always say to myself is always be wary of the guy at the back. So we're gonna go, I think that was the first long run with this guy, right? So definitely one more with this guy, and then it will be two with Ironclad, which is the sword guy, and then that will be halfway. Okay, so I'm going to keep the cracked door because, you know, it's good. Well, it's kind of good. So every 3 turns you get an extra energy, which is good for me. Let's go to the shop so I can remove a card early. Because I picked up a lightning card, I can afford to evoke if I'm trying to get the early ones out as fast as possible. So obviously now a little bit of attack, we've got a 6 coming in, so I'm going to fully block it with a 10 shield. As time goes on, I will be saying obvious things less and just burning through the cards. Well, look, on certain characters you can see a red sword above the head. That is how much damage they're going to do. And when you apply block, you see a blue shield under the character, and it's basically red minus blue, and that's what's going to happen. But there you go, that went really well because I actually focused on blocking a lot. And now I have a mini healing card which will come into play in different fights, I'm sure. Yeah, so I'm gonna take unblock damage here, and it gets me to 67, as you just saw. that's the healing card, so it'll be a 3/7 healing, so not too bad. At least in the early fights I will be focusing on shield. I like having the extra orb slots. Here comes the shop. Ooh, I like that card. I've always liked this card. Okay. But that's kind of like a last resort sort of thing. Gonna pick up another one of these because healing for, in essence, free is, free other than giving up for one turn, you know, is always good. As usual, my new thing's going to be, if I have 2 lightning orbs, I can afford to evoke one of them. Only in the early stages, of course. And then I'm going to double the heals, so I get 14 at the end of the fight. There you go, and I'm fully healed, so getting that card did have a purpose. Obviously you can't get away with doing that every single time, but I do that, a free removal, obviously. Remove the basic strike, and then heal it straight back up. So you can kind of plan what you'd like to do. Now here's the test, because I really don't like this fight. It is simple, I know it's simple, but it doesn't mean I like it. Because those plasmas really stack up. On ethereals, there you go, they're called ethereals. The ethereals stack up. See, this is one of the fights I wouldn't evoke the orbs unless I was right near winning. Oh, I hit the wrong one, I didn't notice the life. So luckily I blocked the incoming 9 damage. But again, these cards, not the end of the world, but can be slightly annoying. So because there's multiple enemies, I don't evoke unless I've highly stacked previously on purpose to get ready for an evoke. Like I say, it did take me longer than it should have to learn the strategies in general, but you know, that's what games are about really, aren't they? You kind of don't know something and then you're like, oh, I know it now. I should look out for this thing. Okay, and this should be fine now. I mean, I'm lower life than I'd like to be, but it should be fine thanks to the previous weakness. And it is because I did 2 healing cards. So, again, not the best, but not the end of the world. And at the start of boss battles I get 25 health, so that really helps. Because there will be a boss battle going on. And I just picked up lock on, which when you use it gives 50% extra damage to orbs. Let's see what this new one does. Oh, 2 extra cards. So it's like having the snake at the beginning of the silent, where you have the choice of extra cards. So give him a vulnerable, then give him a lock on, then that, then use the heal for the future. And oh, I thought I had one more, I've been a bit greedy there. Wow, big hit. I'll use it. I'm being slightly reckless, so I was gonna evoke the orb, but that would go against my new plan of don't evoke if you only have 1 orb, so I kind of caught myself. if you have multiple enemies, you should, in my opinion, always defend a little bit. This time I don't really have a choice, so double orb attack and then get that guy weakened. I'll be taking 10 damage unfortunately there, but now it's done. So I really do like having the 2 heal cards. I never used to do that, but I'm glad I am doing it on this run. Should be strong enough to beat these guys. As usual, you use up by picking both the heals, because it'll help in the long run. But unfortunately I am taking about 20 something damage, because I didn't defend properly. Give the second one vulnerable. But the multi-enemy fights can be done quickly if you have the right cards. My cards aren't terrible, but they're not the best either, so if I had plasma cards, I'd probably like kinda wreck them, to be honest. Now I can evoke because I had 3 orbs. That's gonna be close. Oh, the damage is 4 and I've got no... Oh wow. Oh thank you, bit lucky there. I think I can, yeah, literally by the grace of that shield I can survive 1 more turn. And there you go, and obviously I got my 14 healing from doubling that card, which I'm gonna be looking for in the future, to be honest, because I like that, or at least looking for the card. Yeah, I mean, a 1-on-1 is helpful, so the damage coming in is 12, so if I can double, there you go, 12, I've negated it. Won't happen like that every time, of course, but, you know, do your best. Like, because I had 2 orbs, obviously I give up one of them to do the extra damage. Pick the other healing, pick that. Can't use that obviously because I've just earned my other turn, so when plasma becomes available, or at least the option to pick one up, then actually I'm not gonna discard that. I'll discard this instead. I think it was the same card. Depending on the boss, I should have taken, oh my wording today, I should have probably taken the block melter or the block dissolver, if you like. Yeah, usually when you get tangled you can't play attack cards apparently, but luckily for me I wasn't given full on attack cards. They're more annoying than anything. Take out the strongest, gain more orbs, channel a lightning, and then give myself 7 luck. Because if I can defend what I've got 14 healing coming, so that's not bad. Okay, so, oh, got him. I was going to say I've got damage coming in, but I managed to get him. So, actually, yeah, trigger it as a passive. That works. And then heal again. Should be 60 something. Okay. Oh, it's the I really need to learn the names of these enemies. Let's have a look. What's his name? He's called the Hexaghost. Okay, so first of all, weak. Then drop the healing. Then vulnerable again. Then drop the stack. He will be attacked. I say he, obviously it's gender neutral. You guys know what I'm on about when I say he. It means the enemy. Oh, 7 times 6, that's a lot of damage, so not a lot of block, but it's better than no block. So yeah. Luckily I did the card that gave me the extra turn, because either I'm going to get lucky with damage, or I say lucky, it's all about the cards that land, or I'm going to get wrecked. I've got only 6 damage coming in, so I can afford to drop the 24. Oh, I see what the enemy's doing. Okay. I've done what I could. I've made it weaker, so even though the attacks are still going to be big, they're supposed to be slightly weaker. Definitely with having 3 orbs, definitely throw damage. As you can see, because of the vulnerability that I've tried to stack, made the attacks survivable. 8 damage, I'm just going to block it fully. I don't want to risk it, because I should have big damage cards coming in. Oh, I didn't see it. If I'd have looked before I pressed, this fight would be over. Dear me, okay. Oh, clever attack, but hopefully I can... Yep, there we go. Done. That was a clever attack. Definitely high speed. I meant clever attack by the enemy, not me. My strategy was reasonable though. You can no longer smith, so I can't upgrade. What's up with that? Okay, no longer play more than 6 cards. I'll do this one instead then, the removal of 2 cards. I'll go 1 attack, 1 block. Usually I'd probably go a double attack removal, but to be honest, you do want a little bit of ordinary attack going on. I've kind of got a rhythm with how I like to do battles now, but 97 life is still 97 life, so it's going to be kind of a vulnerable lock-on battle strategy. And then if I have the opportunity to throw on a bit of shield, because obviously, you know, you want to be covered. How do you gain focus back after using that though? That's the thing. Obviously you have to have a card for that. So keeping that in mind, that would have to be an end of the fight card. And you should have more than one. Although if I did use it now, it wouldn't be the end of the world because I've only got one orb anyway. So to improve, the evokes still give you the natural points of it. Okay, so the damage that would come in would be 21, but luckily the big cards came out and I did okay. Definitely gonna have another one of those. Obviously try not to use them all the time. 24 damage if the person dies, get the other thing. 32 damage. If I slap him with that twice, doesn't that become... Yeah, and then I get 3 turns because I got him. Okay, that's a nice quick use of maths. Quick use of maths. So, you know, there you go. Welcome to the stream. I'll be doing okay today. This is Slay the Spire. And I'm KHG. If you've never been here before, stick around, use the chat, introduce yourself. I like to give time to the people that watch my streams and have a good time in the process. So, because it's the last enemy, I can afford to use Hyper Beam because there's no losing after the fact. The battle's over, so there you go. Drop that, don't need it. Energy's always good. Go with this because the defense is defense after all. Head into the store. This is what the relic is. Yep. Because obviously artifact is good. I never used to think so because I never read what it did as I should have. Let's go with this because eventually I'll get the different types of orb. So, oh hang on, I can get it. Because lock on is good as well, especially if you've stacked up the damage on the orbs. Depends when the next healing is. Yeah, I'll pick the card instead then. To be honest, I like the healing card, so... Hey Simon, how you doing, mate? Gain 1 block permanently increase this card's block by 2. That is a good card, but I'll grab the healing for now because I already have 2 of those. I hate these dudes. I can beat them, but still doesn't stop them being annoying. I'm doing okay, thank you. Like this is the first half of the stream just done, so obviously the stream's carrying on because I always do a super long stream on a Sunday. So there you go. How about yourself? How you doing? So I give up a few times just to trigger the health at the end of the battle. Obviously take as much defense as I can get because there's 2 enemies. You still take a giant slap from the big guy at the front, but that's just how this battle works. I need to get more orb cards, but it's a case of like, how would I even get them? Kind of thing. So, even if I use that, it would be 36 and the guy's on 50, so... Now I'll channel up instead. This is why I like this game so much. It's simple in the case of pick the card. Yeah, that's good to learn for making thumbnails, because you can make more eye-catching thumbnails. I can give up one up because I have two, and then I do 10 damage to both. Unfortunately, I'm going to take 14 unguarded damage because I had no shield option. Or miscounted, but luckily, there you go, I can drop it. I'm sure this character is going to heal himself, so and then 5 block. Still going to take 6 damage, but hopefully I've got enough life. Nope. Okay. Wasn't a bad go. Got to Act 2 or Level 2, whatever you want to call it. So technically it's halfway in the game if you were to beat the Level 2. I said we were going to do this character twice. There will be a small break soon just to give my hands rest and chat to you guys, or in general chat to you guys, or in this case Simon, because Simon's live. Simon is Tech Gaming Lane, and as mentioned earlier in the stream, he has a channel. He's improving his editing skills. Yeah, so there you go. And as I always say, whenever you come in, you're allowed to put your link in the chat. Oh cool, you put a timer on your video releases. That's a very cool way of doing it, because then people will be like, the next video from the person I like is coming out in a few hours, or whatever the case is. I like it, that's cool. That's one bonus of having a PC, because obviously PC can be considered key for YouTube, but I'm trying it the live route. It's basically doing a Twitch but without being on Twitch. That's the easiest way of explaining how I'm doing my streams, because I'm 100% family friendly, but Twitch has so many rules. Like, I think you literally have to have a face cam to be on Twitch, and I just don't have one, so there you go. So this character auto heals 6 health at the end of every battle. Anyway, so if you're near winning, you know you can take a little bit more damage than you'd like to, because you know you're going to heal at the end. Like, there you go, there's the 6 healing, and I'm back up to 100%. Go with Iron Wave because it gives block. This character seems to work well with stacking strength or strength options, so I'm looking forward to those cards turning up. I'm going to obtain the golden idol. Basically gives you more gold after every battle. Make the one at the back vulnerable for the next turn. But have you tried this game yet, Simon? Or is it on cheap deal for like making it worth you buying it, sort of thing? Because genuinely, if you have a mind that likes to think about things, but also a physically easygoing game where you can take your time pressing the buttons, this game's definitely worth having a look at. But as I say to any of my viewers in general, or especially the younger viewers, don't spend the money if you don't have the money. Look for free-to-play games, and even when you play those free-to-play games, don't buy the packs. Is that true? Because I heard you did literally have to have a face cam as one of their new rules. Because I do have a Twitch and I have used it, I just don't know how to save streams, because obviously I don't use a PC. And they're supposed to be like, this is going to make me sound, what's the right term, tech illiterate, because there's certain things I don't know, but there's certain things I do know, of course. And basically, I've always had a small thing where whenever I've used Twitch, I haven't been able to save whatever I was doing. So say I had a really long stream and I wanted people to watch it like they can on YouTube, after the fact, it would just disappear. It would be gone. It would be completely gone. Like it didn't save to the archive section of the channel. Because in the future I'll definitely be doing Twitch, but YouTube will always be my #1 way of doing streams and content, because it's easier. I can do it without needing a PC, basically. I mean, I am the sort of guy that in the future, if people really want to see what I look like, as long as I make sure I have a haircut and my beard's a reasonable length, I'll be like, yeah man, I'll show you what I look like, I don't care. Because I do have natural confidence, but I also know, you know, what people may or may not want to see, so... Also I have to angle it in a way that they only see my face, because I overheat a lot, so I don't wear t-shirts, and obviously Twitch are very strict, at least for men, on not wearing a t-shirt. Oh cool. I mean, the only lady I know on there is oh, what's her name? She's brilliant as well. Not the cupcake one, because there used to be the famous girl I has cupcake. Oh, what's her name? She's got spice in her name. She's a lovely person. She plays like Nintendo games and stuff, or Fortnite or something. And she's genuinely skilled. She's got good skill, like genuine game skill. There's certain things about Twitch that I just don't like, that if you follow Twitch you can guess what they are, but they don't let you talk about those things, because it's like they know what their problems are, but they don't want you to tell people that they know what their problems are. Oh, that's why the guy was saying meat on the bone in his video all the time. I thought it was a phrase he was using. It was getting annoying. Is that below 50% at the end of the... Oh, cool. So I get extra healing as well as the ordinary 6. Okay, cool. See, that gives me more reason to fight these elites now, because I know I'll get extra healing. Go with the vulnerable and guard once, because I've got 9 damage coming in. Yeah, so what sort of thing do you watch on Twitch then? Like people who play the same sort of games as you enjoy, so you can pick up strategy and stuff. I do that a little bit on occasion. I watch videos regarding this game just to see how other people play, but because obviously the other people who play have already done a completed run, they have access to everything. They're doing stuff I can't do, and I'm like, yeah, you're telling people, but like, what about the people that aren't as good as you? Obviously you can't use those ethereal cards, they're designed to get in the way. That's the skill of the non-attacky characters. Right, let's see. Oh, cool. I used to love FIFA, but I quit after, was it 16? Because I got hacked. And I had to do that much stuff to get my, didn't even get my players back. I was given the, at the time, correct amount to get them back from the market, from EA. I mean, I told them, you know, I'm a disabled guy, I've been playing this all year, you know, I don't have money to be buying packs and this, that and the other, which is all true. The lady was like, yeah, you've been trying to contact us for months and for some reason we didn't answer you, and that's unacceptable. So not only did I get my stuff back, I got a few packs, and what seemed a genuine apology. But that, like I say, that was FIFA 16. So after that I just ditched FIFA, and I don't even follow football that much anymore. I follow more American sports. Still like wrestling, of course, got the WWE network, but I'm not buying the game till Christmas when it's on like 50% sale. Because I don't like the mash the X button to kick out. I hate that, because I can't mash buttons. Well, technically I can, but not good enough to be any good. So if it was against an easy CPU, I'd be able to kick out. But if you're playing online or something, I'd get beat. They wouldn't even need to use a finisher. They'd just be like, oh, okay, you've lost already, you're not very good. I do like that little combo, make them vulnerable and then follow up. And then, because they're smaller enemies, make yourself stronger for the one turn. That makes the card stronger. YouTube is easier for me personally, because everything I do automatically becomes a video when I'm done. Where technically it does the same on Twitch, but you also have to make sure it goes into your archive. And you can't really do that unless you're using a PC, which I don't do, and I'm not planning to do. I'm not planning to get a PC at all. Because I used to have one and it was great, but I just don't have the space for one now. Especially one I'd need to do everything hyper focused and more professional is the wrong term, but more tech savvy. So I'm happy doing the simple way. I've always said to people that follow my channel, everything's 100% live. I never edit by choice. You know, people see everything, even when I have long breaks to rest my hands, or even when I stop to have a drink. You know, you guys know it's real because you know I do it because I tell you, and you see the game stop. Because you'll notice on occasional stream, regular viewers from the very beginning will literally type in the comments, oh, we're having a break soon, because they know, they're regular viewers, they know. For example, if you was on PS4, which of course you're not, you'd be in the chat group, which the subscribers aren't using that often, but it's 100% up to them. I do have a Discord, but because of the issues with Discord on my tablet, I can't get the links properly to invite people. So that is slightly annoying. Not as annoying as 16 damage coming in with no block cards though. That's annoying. Let's pick an extra turn again. That'll come up first in the next thing. Did a big old chunk of damage, but I am gonna get hit for a lot. So see, I am technically taking damage to myself every time I do that. That's why it's called a bloodletting, I think that card's called. But sometimes it's worth it, because I do have the charm that if I go below 50% for whatever reason, I'll get extra healing, so it's not the end of the world. Come on, I'm gonna go big. I'm gonna go big this time. And I'm not saying editing's bad at all. I'm saying for me personally, I don't edit because one, I don't use a PC, and two, even if I did have a PC, I'm not knowledgeable at all. I could do the super basics. Because like, if you do a clip episode that I do occasionally on my channel, all my stuff used to be clip episodes, never used to be live. You can clip a chunk of minutes out if you want to, but you can only do it at the beginning or the end. You can't do it in the middle, because you just can't. You just have to pick a section, and if you want to remove it, that's what you're gonna do. But yeah, my point was, editing is not bad. I just choose to personally not do it. But for the type of videos you do, a little bit of editing's fine. Like you know, you do thumbnails, and considering you're new to the entire thing, your thumbnails are cool. You get your point across. It lets people know what's going to happen in the episode. And considering how new you are, your stuff's good. Your stuff's very good. That's why I mentioned your channel earlier in the stream, along with Jewett and Stitch Gaming 626, because you guys are featured at the bottom of my YouTube. So if you want to catch the guys I've been speaking about on this stream, this is to the viewers of this as a video, then you will find them at the bottom of my channel page. Headbutt is great because you can plan the next card when it's your turn again. The card you pick will come out. Like I picked the lose a bit of health, get 2 extra turns to make sure I could hit the big cards. The only downside is can't use any defense cards at the moment, but the enemy didn't look like they wanted to attack. What they do now, obviously, because you can see the 16 above that one's head. So I will be taking a chunk of damage there, but that's how it works. Try and chop the one at the back, because the one at the front can still cause damage, but it's basically like a clone. Oh, that's a lot of yeah, unfortunately I have to make myself weaker. This time I'll ask for another vulnerability card, then I'll throw that one, and then I'll lay that. And then sometimes these runs are really cool and you can burn through the fights quite quickly and you see new things, and other times you get wrecked. Let's use the permanent upgrade, get a bit of strength. Do that because he's the strongest. There's way too many of them. I must have not been fast enough damaging them. I could still beat them, it's just going to take longer, but then again I haven't got very high shield, so I might lose this time. What did you think of West of Dead the other day? The one where you go around shooting? Because that's technically a roguelike as well, and that is quite fun, getting all the unlocks and stuff. I just had a break on it because my control was being awkward and it was wasting bullets because it wouldn't aim in the right place. Yeah, they've put a lot of frail on me, that's unfortunate. Okay, and if that's by design, that's fine. Everyone has their style. Give me a second. Well, there you go, that's your personal style. Every channel, the way they do things, has their own personal style. And people will get used to it and be like, I like that, that's how Tech does his things. you know, like your own little the way of putting your what do you call it, technical mark on your videos, like people know that's you and your style. Yeah, I'm just stopping for a few minutes just to obviously chat and eat some chocolate before it melts. Very strange. Bear with me a second, guys. There we go, sorted. Like I say, this is a quick break to chat, have a snack. Yeah, like I say, just you can chat about anything, mate. It's chat time. Oh yeah, you know that show, The Boys, right? That's an Amazon Prime exclusive, innit? Welcome to the stream. This is just a break so I can have a snack and talk to you guys. So do use the chat. Yeah, I was thinking of asking someone to borrow their password just to watch it. Because I've got like Netflix and the WWE Network. I can't really afford a third thing. Yeah, apologies for the extra silence, but I'm eating this stuff as fast as I can because it's melting. I mean, the stuff's designed to melt, but it's supposed to melt when you're eating it, not in the bag. Yep, as I said, Tech Gaming Lane is a featured creator on the bottom of my channel, so he has permission to post his link, as he has done, so do check out the channel. Have you done featured creators on your page yet? say just about done with it. So, I'm just having a look at your message. What, you mean the link? Oh, you mean the... Yeah. I can look now, actually. Obviously, if you're watching the stream after the fact, you're welcome to fast forward to gameplay, but this is the relaxed time. Gameplay will continue very soon, of course. I'm going to put YouTube on my tablet and then I'm going to go to your channel and I can tell you if the section is there or not. I'm going to like your channel faster by just going to the hang on, you should be added there. Why is that not added? I'll definitely add you today. Well, today for me, early morning for you guys, because obviously I stay awake through the night. That's why I can do long streams. Okay, I'll just search for it. One day I might get like a gaming laptop or something and try and work something out that way. But that would be a long way in the future. I think this is you've altered your graphic, right? It says TGL with the multicolours. It should be, because it says I'm already subscribed. And right, yeah, you have done it in the featured section. Yeah, thank you, dude. In fact, I will literally add you right now before I forget. I just have to do it through Chrome and not the YouTube app. Always forget that. Because if you use the app or anything in Chrome, it treats it like the desktop version and not the app version. Except for Discord, it always treats Discord like an app rather than the webtop version. Desktop version, not webtop. So yeah. Right then, edit, put you in and it's all good. There you are. That should be you. So, done. Yep, you're in. I've done it. And I've just altered the channel, so you're there now. You're added in like I said you would be. Yeah, no problem, dude. I'll be available till like 2, because my rest is always 2 till 7, or like 3 till half 7, or depending on what time the carers arrive, but I'm usually done by 2, or available to talk till 2 anyway. So yeah, no problem, it's all set up and published, so it's active. You're down there with the other guys I plug every now and again. Oh come on, I didn't even do anything. Right then. This time going to be a custom game. I'm not going to do an ascension thing, because every time I do that I get wrecked. So it's going to be my favourite character. 30 random, no thank you. Righteous, no thank you. Holden, no. Nope. What does the snack heart randoms and skills? I remember that now. That would be quite interesting. Okay, we're going to call this the shiny one. Make it slightly harder, but I've never done it before, so. Let's go control chaos as well. And I'm just going to put them all in. I don't know what they do. Blue, yep. Green, yep. Red, yep. Let's give them the slow to give me an opportunity to be slightly better. So yeah, I want to start with a rare as well, so obviously I'm giving myself a lot of chance here because I've never finished a run, so there you go. Definitely go big game hunter, and let's go certain path, so hopefully I can just go straight through. Let's see how lucky or unlucky I get. Okay, so when viewing your draw pile, the cards are now in order. Oh, I don't view the pile though. Not even a point, as you can see, straight line as I picked. I get an extra relic rather than choice. So here we go, first random run. Yeah. Oh, it's because I picked shiny, wasn't it, rather than okay. I can always random them if I don't want them or something. Pick a poison. Oh, that's a lot of cards. Oh well, might be interesting. definitely do double tap. Can't use that because I have got cards in the draw pile. I've got 56. So yeah. Look at that, would have been massive, but of course can't use it, so I'm gonna take damage here, throw a poison. I might just do an ordinary one after this, and then see, that card would be good, but I've got so many from picking the wrong, well, not the wrong star stuff, too many. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is no, I'll keep going because I don't like to reset ones on a stream, to be honest. Make myself vulnerable to get an extra turn next time. Use this, so there you go. Yeah, not great. Double tap, like that card. That should pull me 2 turns. Dropped all of the trade, poison, poison, and then drop 11 damage. That's not, I'm not gonna do that. This character isn't built to sacrifice like that. Give up that card. So I know what I'm doing with certain cards. In a way, single ones are quite, actually I can afford to do that, just about, so, yeah, oh cool. Shame I couldn't pick like, I've lost more than I would have wanted, but I kind of pulled it back, and now I have money to spend, so. Removing cards is pointless at this point because there's just too many of them. So yeah, I did make a mistake picking the shiny thing. It's just too many cards, man. Too many cards. Well, that's a pointless relic. My favourite, non-favourite people. Make sure I'm literally bulletproof for the first turn. It's a shame the block don't carry over, I'd be sorted. Cool, the draw pile's already 10. I'll use that, and then from that, put it back in Wow, that is a big old deck, 70 something cards. So yeah, I'm going to take 18, 9 twice obviously. I always look at that for some reason. Okay. Yeah, why not do that? And then that's me done, unfortunately. Yeah, bad choice is this one. Welcome to the stream, hope you're doing okay today. Okay, I like that card. Recycle's cool. How would that even work? If you gain all powers, it just gives me defense. Okay, that's something. It's not great. Okay, let's have a look. I might go through this. What is that? Let's have a look. Okay, oh, I've got the play twice. Oh, in that case, definitely this. Awesome, and I can do that. There you go. It's not the best, but it's also not the worst. Yeah, the shiny choice wasn't great. I'll put all the zero from your hand into that. That don't even make sense, dude. Okay, let's see what that does, because obviously they have to make it different because the character can't use it. Like I say, I'm being slightly quieter because family members are asleep, but that doesn't mean I'm feeling bored or anything of that nature. I'm just using a lower voice, so don't worry about that, guys. Hope you're all doing well today. Thanks for dropping in. This is Spire, as you can see. If you have any questions about the game, if you're new to the game, feel free to put them in the chat. I'm not the best player, but I do know what I'm doing. Oh, thank you very much, Pango. I'm gonna, if you don't mind me calling you Pango, because that's what your name says. That's so very kind to say. This is a custom run, so there's lots of different things. So this is very random. I will be doing a normal run after this, where I can talk through decisions and tactics if you're gonna stick around. Okay, how new are you to the game at the moment? Oh, this is brilliant. I've got a ton of ships. You will never see that many ships again in one hand. Not a chance. And you're done. That's the quickest ever I've beat that guy. But then again, of course, I do have the altered deck. And yeah, also in regards to your message, I guess I'm advanced in the way that I've unlocked everything, but I haven't actually beat the game, so I can still give tips. Who's your favourite character at the moment to use? Obviously, because it's a random deck, I'm just going to pick one that does the most damage and hope I land it. So, in a normal game, this would be a lot easier. Oh, cool, you beat the, again, reading the second half of your message, you beat the first boss already. That's awesome, man. I've played enough to unlock over every unlock level on every character apart from the fourth, because I haven't actually beat the entire run yet. Oh yeah, that's what I mean. The starting character's the favourite out of the starting 3 characters. Yeah, that character's really good to talk about and go into detail actually. So after this run, I don't mind doing a run with that character to just have conversation and a nice time, really. I always have cards in my pile, so I can never use that card. Well, not always, but in this one, always. Like, obviously, I'm going to die very soon here, but I was already aware of that. Yeah, no problem, dude. That's awesome. I always like to help people and just have fun. Like I say, I'm not the best player at all, but I know enough to be helpful. And most of the game is luck, unless you get lucky and you can trim your deck and get the cards you like. So, wait, oh, you're gonna log in, you mean? Because as you can see, I've got the base default as well, but there's no unlocks at the bottom because I have them all. The only thing I haven't done is number 4. Because okay, no problem, dude, because I haven't done a full run yet, unfortunately. The closest I've got is level 3. So for the new viewer Pango, gonna do an ironclad run. Now, for people who have not played before, you get multiple or you know, new players, which I would say I'm a medium player. I'm not the best, but I'm not the worst. These are your starting routes. You can work out what you want to do. Question marks are random rooms. You can get extra shops, extra relics can land in there, or harder battles. The fireplaces are healing points. The bags are shops, of course. You can kind of have an idea of where you want to begin after you talk to this guy. He offers you all these choices. Now, usually I'd go for this, but I actually like the starting relic this guy gets. At the end of combat, he automatically heals 6. So I like to start with this whenever I'm offered it. The first 3 battles, all the enemies have 1 HP. So that means you can purposely go to the line with the most battles, and the first 3 will be easy, and you collect more gold, and even more if the option comes up from, who's the guy that gives the, oh, it's called the golden idol. You get an option to steal a golden idol. I like this card, a little bit of block and you get an upgrade for the rest of that fight. One of my favourite cards for early level. Okay, so what I'm going to do, out of these, this is good because it applies weak. So I'm actually going to think a lot more in this run. Most people suggest get rid of simple damage cards early because you're going to get better ones along the way. I do agree with this, so my first removal is going to be this card. Again, for regular players this is going to be obvious, but I stream for everybody, so I am going to say obvious things. I picked this card because it offers 1 vulnerable, and vulnerable increases the damage they receive, if I've remembered correctly. But do I risk health to find a relic? Yep, and luckily I got one straight away, and it's the anchor that gives 10 block at the beginning, which is great to be honest, because he's the first elite. Luckily it's this guy who's not too bad. Let's see, I'm just reading your message fully, Pango, and I'll help you out. Let's see, curse cards, nor the exhaust. Alright, that I can help you out with. Curse cards and negative effect cards, as you can guess by having to play with them. They're stuck in your deck while you're doing that run. You can only remove them while you're battling by doing I'm going to call them swap cards, you know, where you can discard and pull. You can remove them that way when they're available, or you can remove them using the shop. Exhaust cards mean you use them once and they're completely gone until the next fight. So for that particular fight, they're gone, they're completely gone. But when you have a fight again, that card will come back. Or if you have a card that lets you pick from the discard pile, then you can bring it back that way. See, like here I can choose a card to upgrade thanks to the card. Yeah, if you have any questions or I'm speaking too fast, please let me know and I'll try and make things easier to understand. Because it's not very often on these streams I have someone that like genuinely likes the game enough to ask questions. So it's nice that you're here, so good stuff. If you've come across this guy before, every time you use a card that isn't an attack card, he gets mad and he gets stronger, so you shouldn't do it often, which technically I shouldn't have done there, because his next damage is going to be 27 and my block is only 5, so I'm taking 22 damage there. So yeah, alright, if I use a block card he'll get stronger. So the idea is, if you have enough attack cards, you just wreck him with attack cards and then just take the damage that comes in and hope you take him down before he takes you down. Oh, here you go, look, whenever you exhaust a card, which is when they disappear for the rest of battle, this thing here gives 3 damage to all the enemies, so that's good because I have a few exhaust cards. Exhaust again, any number of cards. Basically, exhaust means the card's gone for the entire fight, basically. But when you begin a new fight, they always come back, so it's fine. So, yep, there you go. You'll notice as well, I genuinely don't mind repeating things to help people. Oh dear, welcome to the stream. If you're new, I'm KHG, this is my channel, and this is Spire. On a Saturday and Sunday, I always do a large stream of this game, because it's easy to stream, it's quite relaxing, and as with Pango, if you have any questions, I'm more than happy to help out if I can. As I always say, I don't play for skill, I play for fun, but the things I do know will help you guys out. Like for instance, I shouldn't die here at all, but I've just had a bit of bad luck. So with the genre of game that it is, that just happens sometimes. You can have a perfect plan, but if things don't go your way, you get wrecked. Even if it is by these small enemies that in theory you should never lose to. To be fair though, the furthest I've ever got is with this character, because I had a good strength build. So, you know, it's 6 of one, half a dozen of the other, and if you're not familiar with that phrase, it just basically means 50-50. Sometimes you land good, sometimes you don't. So what I've been doing for this stream is 2 of each. So 2 ironclad, 2 silent, 2 defect. So this is number 2 for ironclad. Depending what I'm offered, I might go this route, because there's a lot of question mark rooms, as I call them, so that could make it interesting. Less choices this time, but absolutely fine, because I got the one I like anyway. Because I've been given the number 1s, I'll go this way, because elites do drop more relics, which help you out in the long run. I'll take that. No, I won't. I'll take this. That's a good card. As I always say, like in general, there are other wonderful creators for this game. So I will have a quick look to see the guy that I learned quite a lot by watching his videos. Obviously I don't know the guy personally, but you know, it's always nice to shout someone out if they've helped you in any way. So do I want any of those? I don't even know what my type. Yeah, I'll get rid of this and go dexterity, and I'll get rid of, no, I'll keep strength. Okay, so I'll go with this one, because dexterity helps blocking, for those who aren't aware of that. So the bonus run out now. Okay, so I've got 11 damage coming in, you can see from the icon. So I'm gonna give the defense of what they give me, so I am going to take 1 damage there. Going to strengthen myself up, and to not waste the attack bonus, I'm going to use both my attack cards. Unfortunately no defense, but I have been made weaker, so in return I make him weaker, or vulnerable as the game says. Yeah, using the big card's pointless at the moment. I've still got the weakness effect for one more turn. I've blocked a little bit, but I am going to take 5 damage here. So, okay, so build strength back up to get me back. I really should beat these guys quicker, but again, these things happen, so not great at all, but at least I've defended a little bit. The strength card is great. Like the more you play, the more you get to realise, oh, I didn't realise how useful that card could be. And then the more you play, you're like, oh, that's why people like that card. Because after this run, I will shout out another creator that covers this game exclusively, and his info videos are great. You have to kind of watch them twice to get all the information stuck in your brain, but they're definitely worth looking at. Okay, so it's not showing the damage, but I'm still gonna put up. No, I've killed it. Okay, I'm gonna say I'm still gonna put up a defense, but luckily killed it. See, that's a nice card, but this is actually better. Only slightly, in my opinion. Ah, these guys, man. Nah, they're genuinely not that bad. You just have to have the right cards. Is that all enemies? Oh no, one enemy. Okay, we'll make it that guy. So unfortunately I've got no defense up, so I'm going to take 18 damage here, which obviously is 9 twice. Yeah, I'll burn it. I need him gone. He's doing my head in. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start using these, unfortunately. Well, not unfortunately, I just didn't want to use them in this particular fight, but that's what they're there for. Cool, okay, and I'll put the other one, actually no, I'll just focus. Welcome to the channel, hope you're doing okay today. I'm KHG, this is my channel, and this is Slay the Spire. If you're a returning viewer, thank you for coming back, and if you're new, welcome. Oh, there goes my analog stick. Got it back. Yeah, I should win this battle, but I've took way too much damage. but sometimes you can't do anything about that, so... Oh, those cards. See, these can be removed but only by discard cards or certain... If it's curses, obviously they're done by their shop, their removal service. Rarely you can get a relic that will make sure you only have to pay 25 for that, and that's actually great because then you can remove cheaper. Max HP goes up by 7 thanks to the strawberry relic for this build. This card's great, this card is great also, and this card this time round, that card's great because you can plan what is your first card on your next turn. But for now I'm going to pick this one to sometimes get 2 extra turns because that really matters. So definitely pick up another strength and see what these are first. I'm going to get the lantern, have an extra turn and do the removal next time, because in most cases you do the removal straight away and make your deck smaller. If you look in the top right, my full deck is 16 cards at the moment, which isn't bad, but I think most of the really good players, their deck is around 10, 12 or even 8 if they have a certain amount of cards they like to use. So I'm gonna use the healing, which will got me to 66, and then now this is the choice. If I go to the right, there's 3 solid enemies and no healing for a while. I'd have to go through an elite to heal, which, you know, if you have good cards that's fine. Or go to the left and there's one fight followed by a question mark followed by healing. So I want to go here, pick up this relic. What does it do? The first time you lose HP, pull 3 cards. I don't really like that relic that much, but I suppose it does have a purpose. And there you go, new card straight away to make sure I can use all the defense. Don't know how long, the strength only lasts 1 turn, but it was a redundant strength, but at least I'm defended from the 11 damage coming in. See, this is where you'd need the red, to be honest, because this is great cards. This is vulnerable, yeah, I'll use that instead. So obviously I can't attack again, only 3 attack points. Hang on, what happened to my extra turn? Have they done a thing on me or something? Start each combat. Oh, the start, not completely. Okay. I read what the thing does wrong. So, gonna make him weaker. This time I'm not gonna, actually I am. I was gonna say I was gonna use double normal, but that would have been 12 damage. So it would have actually been less damage by playing 2 singular cards. So if you're trying to be clever in general, you can count up the damage. I mean, for example, that will do 18 damage 9 twice. So you throw it on that guy. So, and then you've still got 2 left over. Wipe out that guy. Give yourself a tiny bit of heal, well, shield rather. Still taking for 4 damage, is that 4 or 5 damage, but strength card comes up again. Use strength, boosted blade, as I call it, and then finishing with bash. Again, I like the extra cards. I know that's a weird way of saying it, but so I'm picking Seeing Red again. Because in a perfect world, I will literally have a lot of Seeing Red, a lot of strength boost. They basically call it a strength build or a strength deck. Actually I will use that. I was gonna save it for the big boss, but I mean, if it helps you get through without taking more damage, then it's smart to do, I guess. There can always be options to buy potions during the run anyway, as some of you would have seen, I'm sure, in your own playthroughs. And there you go. Again, if you have any questions, don't be shy, use the chat. But just to let you guys know, I am reading it off a PS4 display, so there's around 5 to under 10-second delay from when you type it to when I see it, because I'm not reading it off a YouTube app or a YouTube feed. I'm reading your messages through the PS4, or chats rather, messages, chats, you know the deal. I love this card. It's 3 damage and it always comes back. In my opinion, when you have a Slayer, always take the Slayer first. Unless you have like, trying to think what is the enemy that's more, but basically whatever you think is more of a threat, you take that first. Like for example, as you can see, the one at the front is a slime. I don't see the slime as a problem, so he'll probably split himself, because that's what that enemy does. But they only split when they hit 50%, I think. So if I can keep him in one piece, then not a problem. Now he's the only one left, he'll split into 2 small, and then because he's the only one there, I can just wipe them out if I have the correct card, so it's not too bad. I'm gonna get rid of that because I think it makes you weaker, plus it gunks up your hand when you want to get the fights done quicker. So again, use strength every chance you get, especially if it's 0, and then there you go. Let's see. Whenever you draw, I'm gonna go for this one actually, because cleave is great. Yeah, I'll go for cleave instead. Cleave is great for simple decks. Is there anything cheap? If not, I'm leaving. So, heal again, and this is what I'm left with for the first boss of the run. And this guy isn't too bad. Not my favourite, if that's the right thing to say, but not the worst ever either, but no shield, so he doesn't attack for 2 turns, I think. I should have let one of them go to another turn, but anyway, as long as I can shield a bit, because there's a 30 attack coming in, I'm going to take 25 damage. It doesn't specify an attack, so do quick maths here. 8, 8, 16, that's 14, and that would be a 14, so I'm going to risk it and I'm going to attack. Oh, he's gone into defense. Now if I remember correctly, if I attack him, it deflects onto me, so let's not risk it this turn. I might be wrong, but we'll test it next turn. Because I know at some point if you do attack him and your attack bounces off and you take a certain percentage. See, as you saw there, a percentage bounced off. And again, it's fine, because if you know it's coming, you can just do your best. Obviously I forgot to use the dexterity potion, that helps with defense cards. See, there's a 12 attack coming, so I've got a shield of 14. I don't want to risk chipping at that with defense damage, so wait till the guy gets up, and he has got up, so hit him with the 8, hit him with the double 5, can't use that of course, so hit him with the 6. So okay, just trying to talk a little bit more while playing, because earlier in the stream I wasn't vocalising my choices that much. So he's gone into shell mode, and because I've got relatively low health, let's see what my bonuses and debuffs are at the moment. So actually, because I've got the bonus, I might as well risk it and just take a bit of damage, because otherwise you're wasting the strength bonus. Obviously it disappears now, so, and there he is again. You take the bonus, and then you've got a 7 attack coming in, but you hit him, take the bounce, drop a 7 shield, which negates the 7 attack, because you basically attacked yourself by attacking him in the first place. See, so that was a bad move. So shield up and wait, there's a 12 attack coming. Right, so yeah, it's waiting for the chance, unfortunately, and well, not unfortunately, I just realised it too late. Let's see, 4, 8, 12, 16 damage coming in, and I've got 12, so yeah, this one's a wrap. I'm gonna get killed here, and we'll go one more, and then we'll switch to the silent. Usually I go 2, 2, 2, but I reckon I might get lucky with the next run with this ironclad. So again, this time no edited run like earlier. This is an ordinary natural ironclad run. I might do clipped episodes as well if they upload correctly, because the last few I attempted didn't upload well. But I'm thinking do far left, but it depends on what I'm offered. So choose any card. Interesting. No, I'll take the max, the 8 max. And then if we take a quick look, yeah, definitely far left. Because I just find the random rooms interesting. Whenever the chance comes up, always use like adding weak, adding vulnerability, because that leaf gives the character strength, I believe. In fact, we can have a look. The ritual, which I call not the leaf, the feather, and at the end of the turn the character gains 3 strength. You can actually pick that up in a 50-50 evil or good relic chance with one of the question mark opportunities. So that's a random fact for people that didn't know. So 9 damage coming in, I'm blocked for 10, so this particular attack I'll be fine. but again the enemy gets stronger. But luckily I had the vulnerability to offset that as quick as possible. Let's see, each time you lose HP this combat, or straight up. No, I picked that one. It's possible by the time you pull it, it would literally be a 0 card, and then you basically beating people up for free. Like I see at the minute it's 4, but it's not a problem because I'm actually going to be extra safe this fight and make sure I defend nearly all of the attacks correctly. It will take longer, but I'll keep more HP. So I'm only expected to take 3 damage, so you only have to use 1 shield card, or block card of course. I just call them different things. But I do know what they are, I can guarantee you. I just use different words. Okay, so I'm going to take 5 here, but taking 5 is better than taking 8. Okay, we've got an 8 and a 3, so of course that's 11. 10's the most we can block. Okay, the good thing about this game, there's no time limit, so you can take the time if you're the type to do that, to work out the numbers and work out if it's worth being super defensive and then being offensive later, which in this case I did decide to be, and it worked out because I come out with 100% thanks to the automatic healing of 6 at the end of each battle. This card is actually good when you can get it to trigger, but I don't have cards that exhaust very often, so I'm gonna, at the moment anyway, so I'm gonna go for this. I always like to do the question marks, and this is why you get random stuff like this. Obviously the red splotch and the X are bad, and I've landed on the X. Wow. Okay, that's not too bad. That's removing a card from the deck. I'll remove that. That's not bad at all. Okay, we've got 13 damage coming in, so I'll use that. Then I'll attack with this because I get extra, and then I'll break that block. So yeah, it is again a simple, what's the number, I'm going to do this, etc, etc. And as you could see in the background, that card was becoming lower because I got damaged in the last turn. There's no visible attacking, so definite attack twice, 1 shield, because they're going to attack obviously. Oh hello, this will do. You're done, mate. They got every now and again opportunities come up to hit with 1 card. Again, it's luck of the draw and thinking ahead, like, can I use this card? So, you know, plus the nature of roguelikes, playing over and over again does help, because it makes you think, oh, I've been in this situation before, I know what to do. Like for example there, where I double shielded because I know 7 damage is coming in. In the past I'd never look at how much they were damaging me. I just think to myself, do I want to like shield this turn or not? Like there, I have shielded, but I've only got minimum block, so I'm gonna obviously take damage. But it's that thing you plan. It's like, how much do I want to attack to how much do I want to stop their attack. So it is what it is. Classic card game mechanics, of course. So dropping with the vulnerable, because who's made me weak or vulnerable, one of the two. And do this one till I get a bit of block. So I am enjoying that card because you can damage while defending yourself. And there you go, doing reasonably well in this part of the run. Exhaust all non-attack cards. See, I don't mind this. I'll pick that actually, or 9 attack for 1. 9 attack for 1 or 16 for 2, and you lose a bunch of cards. I'll go for that instead. Like I said, everyone's different. You can make different choices. I'm going to heal up because I'm going to take the elite, and depending who the elite is, this guy isn't too bad. This is the only elite I actually somewhat like, because I've actually learned how he works, and it's decent. Like, he will get you, but he's very clearly don't use defense cards. That keeps him at a relative fair damage output. Like, he's still gonna get me, but rather than the damage going higher and higher and higher, it's just one level of damage. So that's 9. Yeah, I'll do that instead. I'll do the 9, and then I'll do this, which isn't as much as the 18, but more turns. He likes dropping vulnerable. Okay. I am going to make him slightly stronger by using an... Oh, actually he can't, because he's got an attack on it, so that's not too bad. Say if I was to use this, it would make him get a strength boost. So for this elite, you avoid using defense skills or defense cards or skills in general. There you go. I did take a reasonable amount of damage there, but it's an elite. So there you go. That's what happens. Use that to take that card, because drawing different helps. And for people who saw the last run, these guys did get me last time because I didn't prepare properly. So this time I'm going to defend a lot more and take my chances when I get them, because they're low HP enemies. Let's see, draw one card, put a card from your hand top of your... Okay, I'm okay with that. Put this one, that means it'll come out next time. Defend, and then attack the guy at the front. Okay, this time I can't defend, so they made me weaker, unfortunately. Okay, make him weaker. I'm going to take a lot of damage here, unfortunately. These guys never used to be this hard. I hate doing this, but I'm going to use a smoke bomb. Bye, see you later. I really hate doing that, but I needed to survive. There you go, lantern's good. And then I can get into the store. I like that card, I genuinely do. So I'm going to take it because it's on sale, and then remove a single attack card. Now, like I say, I hate using smoke bomb and stuff, but if I hadn't, the heal would be next to useless. Instead, I've got over 50% now, so try to find loot, find a bit of loot, leave as quick as possible, heal again. So it worked out well in the end, even though I had to retreat. I bet if I pick that, it's going to be the 3 guys that I hate. Why not? It's going to be the 3. Oh, the shell guy's okay. I don't mind the shell guy. Planning ahead. There you go. Okay, so this guy is gonna get up any second to be in attack mode. Let's go this because it gives me a bit of defense. And then let's go proper block card. Right, he's got 18 coming in. Okay, so I'm gonna go only 4, and actually no, I'm okay. I do double, then I do this. Cause like I say, this particular elite, I don't mind that much at all. Whereas others annoy me quite a lot. Obviously I'm going to take 12 damage here, so I have to keep an eye on blocking, but other than that, obviously I've sacrificed more attacking opportunities, but you know, you have to make that choice, of course. Obviously defend a little bit because 18's coming in, so that's still a lot of damage. Go with this card, pick it, and then it makes the card 0, so I actually like that card. He made me very weak, but I've noticed that. Obviously that's one of his skills, but you know, well, one of his things that character can do. I lost my words today. You know what I mean, guys. Okay, so again, because I've took damage a lot in this fight, that now becomes a 0 card, so there you go, quite done. If I don't attack in any turn, I'll get a free turn next time. Not bad. Heal again, so I was going to say about 65, I ended up with 66. This boss is doable, very doable, but also horrible. So it's thinking what to do, so I'm gonna just go in and give it the beans, as the old saying goes. The first turn of every combat I get an extra turn, so obviously now I get 3s. There's big attacks coming in, so as before, heal up as much, well not heal, block as much as possible. And then it's just a case of attrition of can I get him before he wipes me. So obviously most of my turns will be block based until stronger cards pop up. I keep forgetting I've got no strength cards at the moment, so make him vulnerable and then give him that because I end up with 27 damage and then use that. So you can make big chunks. But unfortunately I'm about to take, only 10 damage, so it isn't the worst. But the Hexaghost, I think they call it, has an attack where there's flames that come up, so yeah. So now this is a good card, but only if you use it to win, otherwise it's just a 10 damage and it's gone forever in this particular fight or any particular fight. So you can keep it in the hopes of raising your max HP if you win the battle, of course, and it drops at the right time. What does that penny even do? Did I even, every 10th attack you play it does double. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, 12 shield, huh? Again, there's no way to officially block, so obviously I've only got the 5 and there's 14 coming in, as I like to say, so yeah, I've not done bad, to be honest. I've gotten down to 95, but I have beat this boss regularly, so it is quite, well, not annoying, just unfortunate that I may not get him this time. There's the flame attack. Yeah, unfortunately I think I'm done. But obviously I'll do my turns properly. I have no defense options, so I'm just causing damage. That card is gone for the rest of combat, and so is the ironclad. So we got to Act 1 boss with ironclad. Now I'm going to do a few ones with the Silent, who's basically all about the poison and the daggers. My personal favourite default character, because I seem to recognise how to do the build faster than the other ones. Okay, so depending what I'm offered, I'll go with this because the starting relic is only 2 extra cards. Oh no, Snake Boy. Lots of people like this. And the confused means every card isn't its natural value. So people like it because it's random. As you can see, look, 2, 3, 3, when usually they cost 1. That's usually 3. So sometimes it goes in your favour where lots of cards are 0, and sometimes you get where it's not. Okay, well, this is what I want to do, is take this and then, ooh, not that one, not that one. This one, because it's a 2, and then I'm miscounted, but at least I'm defended. So So yeah, that's why people like the this relic, because it makes things that are expensive sometimes complete zeros, and makes things, and then on the other end of the scale, as you can see, things that should be free are like 2 or 3. And then I discard that because for this particular turn it's a 3-pointer, which isn't great. So every turn it will do that. Okay, do it. Usually I don't take that at all, but because this run is so random, I don't mind. See, that's one of my favourite cards, that is the Survivor card, because if you have a card that triggers from discarding, that card's perfect for it. So sometimes you get good luck on a run, sometimes you get bad luck on a run. Being 100% honest, I think I've had about 50-50 on good luck and bad luck. So in general, I don't just mean with this character, I mean with all of the characters. Most high level players don't like that card because it's random, but I like it just because of the poison benefit. Okay, so again, you know, benefit of the eye is some good cards end up being 0, so do the 0 after we apply the weak, and boom, dead. And as you know, the deal with how the is it Snacko they call it? Snako? I'm gonna call it Snako rather than Snacko. You do get the Snako skull relic, which is like obviously in theory the same animal. Where is the store? Is it worth doing on this side of the... Yeah, okay, cool. See, in most cases you'd be like, I don't want that, but I have got the card that discards. So if the doubt comes in the same hand as the Survivor card, I'm absolutely fine. I can just discard it first time. But there it is there. If I had the Survivor card, which is the fist, we'll just get rid of it straight away. Okay, so I'm going to apply weak. Then I'm going to throw poison, because this character is all about poison. And I'm going to use the 0, because again, no choice really. And there you go, I'm weakened thanks to the doubt card. See, that was the one I was referring to, because if you use it, you can get rid of a card, which I usually get rid of a block card. I'm gonna use this to make sure I've got an extra turn next turn. Luckily I didn't notice I had all those 0s. So on the next turn I'll have 4 energy to use instead of 3. That's why I like the knee card. And as I said before, just as I explained, you use the Survivor to discard the doubt. It will come back, but for this turn it's gone. Use the 0 and throw poison again, and this guy is done. Like I say, some people don't like the card, but it is agreed that with this character, poison is a good way to go, because basically the character is an assassin or from an assassin clan. I won't take an elite right now, even though, you know, most people always go for the elites, which is a good thing to do. But when you're not particularly confident in a run, which I'm not at the moment, but I am enjoying it, just go for the standards. I'm going to use the energy because the cards are expensive. Use survivor again, get rid of doubt again. Throw the poison and make him weak to the next attacks. So this has worked out well after having that potion. See, I love this card, but again it's 3 this time round, so if I have to use a 3 card, I'm going to use the poison. Because if you look, before I press anything, if you're not familiar with poison, you can see the poison stack there. It's stacked 17, so as soon as my turn's done, they take 17 damage, and they only have 14 life. And there you go, done. This card is great, this one here, that one, Catalyst. Upgrade that to triple and you've got a very strong poison build, which I will actually do because I'm pretty much full health, so I'm going to upgrade that right now. Here's a relic, and as said, here's the skull of the Snecko. So actually the Snecko stuff really suits this character, as it's assist poison, helps poison, whatever phrase you'd like to use. I'm going to go this side because there's 2 random rooms afterwards. And again, get rid of that if possible, because it just helps for the future. Weaken that one, and then obviously because of the random prices. Also, what I'll do after this run, for the person who's watching live, I'm going to disconnect so this becomes a video, and then I'll reconnect straight away and continue, but that will be when this character dies, or this run finishes. So obviously high price cards this hand, so I just picked the one that gives me an extra turn. It's the one big downside to the snake. I'm going to call it Snecko, I just prefer that. It's the one downside to the Snecko. You can have simple cards that become so expensive, but that's what makes it interesting, because you have to think ahead, I suppose. And obviously thanks to the skull, because you saw it go up whenever you apply poison, you add an extra 1, and then each turn it reduces itself. So I'm going to use the weak to put onto this guy, and then they're all dead apart from the one at the front. I thought he had 1 left. And as usual, remove the doubt if it's there, which it is, and then finish with the dagger. So sometimes it works out really well, sometimes it doesn't. Wow, it took a lot of life, but I pulled a relic. Oh, not a great relic. It's like an auto upgrade relic. And then I'm gonna leave because I pulled another relic, which is this one. So, not the best. Oh, it's these guys again. I'm sure they just throw them in to annoy me. Obviously that's a joke. Of course it's all random. Can't afford any of them. Thank you for sticking around. I hope you're still enjoying the stream. I appreciate it's long. Mind you, if you've only recently joined in, it wouldn't seem that long, so either way, thank you. See, this time round it's actually okay because most of them are cheap. See, like 0, like these cards are great. Definitely use this, definitely take out this, and definitely use this, one of my favourite little cards. Oh, thank you, I hope I am making sense. Again, if you have any questions or maybe speaking too fast, you're more than welcome to let me know. See, on bigger enemies, that's a great thing to do, because if you've already hit them with poison, you triple the effectiveness, which obviously against the bigger guys is more than helpful. Like again, like I say, personally this character is my favourite out of the base 3. Like I say, I've never actually won a full run, like all 4 floors as of yet, so I've used the 4th character's cards because of a relic, but I've never actually played the character. But it has interesting cards, so. So yep, there you go. There's one more done. So this time I'm going to be focused on poison, so I take the poison option. I don't want to fight them because I don't have the cards for it, so I'll take the curse and heal. Then I get to heal again, because as you saw last time I did get well, not stuck, I just got outpowered. Great cards again, but because of the eye they're too expensive. Well, I'm going to risk one of them because I like having the extra turn. I haven't put poison on him yet, so there's no point. Also, a random thing but important to know, as you'll see, there's no poison damage on the character yet. So if that happens, don't use this card because it won't do anything. The person has to already be suffering poison for that card to do anything, so you'd just be wasting it. And this one as well, you can use it because there's no weakness effect on him yet, there's no extra bonus, but in this case it is 3 damage, so take it. I'll make him, I should have done it the other way around. If I'd have looked first, you'd make him weak and then use the heal hook and you get an extra turn. See, so that proves the fact to double check what cards you're using before you use them. Because if I'd have double checked, I'd have been in a slightly stronger position. I mean, there's nothing wrong with the position I'm in, because I'm going to put him under the effect of poison now. I can't make him weak, it's too expensive. I am going to block again. Then I'm going to use this to get extra block and take off the parasite for the rest of battle. Obviously at the end of the battle the parasite will come back. That's still, see, if you're not sure what the person's affected with or the enemy's affected with, you can highlight it like this by using the D-pad. Again, I never used to do that, to be 100% honest. And then it's one of those simple things, you see someone else do it and you're like, oh, okay. Because sometimes people would assume they're obvious things, and then you think to yourself, well, I've never done that, and then you look and you're like, oh, okay. As you can see, there's a stack of 10 poison on this enemy at the moment. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to make it even bigger with the flask first, which is a triple dose, which is 12. You know, it has 22 poison, and then I'm going to use this to triple the 22 to 66. So for the next 2 or 3 turns it'll be losing around 20 poison each time, by 20 life each time, and it will die a lot quicker. And that is the one huge reason I love this character, because big enemies can become nothing in the blink of an eye. And then, as you can see, you can get bad luck with high prices on simple cards. But thanks to the poison, he's done. I think he's actually done. I'm just gonna make the poison worse. Shield up just in case. Give him a jab just in case, but I think he's done. Yep, there you go, the poison killed him for me. So level 1 is done. Believe it or not, this whole 4 hours 22 minutes, that's the first time, well actually no, I think the 3rd time in all this stream I've cleared level 1. Which is not terrible but not great. So I only picked that 3 card because with the altering prices, if it's free it's worth using. So let's see, attacks that cost 0 can deal 4 additional damage. This is great for altering prices, so any card that is 0 will get an attack boost now. As you already know, because you said you have done level 1 before, you get automatically healed. Same issues, everything been overpriced or the other way around. So, oh, it's negated poison, oh dear. So you can't poison this thing. After all this time I wasn't even aware of that, but luckily that's a 0 card. That's one of my favourites that make it weak. It usually is a 0 card, but of course not this time. Of course, as you can see, it's got a 51 block, so you literally have to chip away at the I'm still gonna do a card. There you go, now the poison hits. So the next time I get that, it will actually work. I'm going to use this because intangible means when you get hit for a certain amount of turns, every damage is only 1 HP. I've only recently learnt that, so intangible is actually good, but the only downside is you do lose dexterity, and dexterity boosts or lowers defense cards. As you can see, the defense card is a red 3 instead of an ordinary 4. That's what losing dexterity does. And obviously if you gain dexterity, you get higher defense on your cards. So I'm going to give him even more poison, because poison goes under the shield, because if you look, his shield is still 56 but his actual life is 1. So in theory after this turn he should die. Yep, there we go. So I'm all about the bonuses and the poison, so I'll take another knee to get another opportunity of bonuses. I hate that. It's not worth losing that much max HP. It's just not. Unless you're a super high player, which I fully admit I'm not, that just isn't worth it. What I always do, this card's great, but if it's normal price you don't need it straight away. This card is also good, but not for the price. I always look at what relics, these are the relics, the top row of the relics, what relics are available, and if any of them are actually good for my build, I take them. 3 attacks in a row you get strength. That is good for me because I do a lot of attacks. Getting block, slightly expensive, but I like that card. And then you go to the removal service. Every time you use it, it goes up by 25. Sometimes you can get a relic to stop that from happening. So I won't be using this again because it's just too expensive. And I will be taking this card because, as you can see, if the person's under poison you do a second amount of damage, so it turns from a 7 card to a 14. As you can tell, I'm slightly more knowledgeable about this particular character, because I just find their things easier to understand. Oh, great card, but again, because of the... I'd be interested in how far I'd get without the snake eye, so I'll definitely do another run after this. Again, hope you're enjoying the stream. If you have any questions in general about the game, or particularly this character, just use the chat. I will always answer, or do my best to answer and give an appropriate answer. Again, I did have 1 energy left, but due to the effect of, well, again, the eye, couldn't really do much. And again, now that person's poisoned, you triple the effect of the poison, and that will take care of itself now. Because as you can see, that character's pretty much done. The one at the front, they're both expensive. I was going to use them. Okay, so what I'll do instead is definitely use this because it negates damage to 1. Again, it's only useful because it's cheap. I wouldn't pay 3 for it, which is a natural price, but for this time it's worth using. remove the doubt, because you don't want to lose, you don't want to gain weak basically. I could just use that to wipe the guy out, but I'd rather use this. So I'm going to throw more poison, because why not? Because you can see how quickly it chews away at enemies. Poison knife is the beginning of poison, so you give it to a person who isn't poisoned at the moment, then use the 0, and then you weaken the one at the back, because it seems to have the I'm going to refer to it as a spell, but it's not a spell. It has the skill to make you weaker or make themselves stronger. Is any of them under weakness? Not yet. Okay, what's this? 50% less attack damage. Cancelled if dealt attack damage. Oh, okay. See, some of those things I've never thought to myself, oh, let's have a read. I'll do that one because it's cheap. And then hit the guy at the front. And then knee him so I get an extra turn. On my next turn, again, as you can see, I've got one more round of poison effect. So I'm going to risk it and just throw more poison. And he's dead. He is completely dead. But why not give him another poison one anyway? Because it was 0. Again, this is why I like the poison character, because you can be in a complete jam and then out comes the poison, and within a few turns you're completely sorted. I'm going to go this way and hope I get a reasonable, and that is not reasonable. If I get lucky with poisons, I could come out with the win. So I'm going to hit the one who isn't shielded, because obviously you can get broken like in any fight. But you know, if the opportunity comes, a 0 for extra turns is great. Obviously, one of my favourite cards in general, poison. Because they're poisoned, this is a 14 damage card. There you go, hit twice. 3 block, another 3 block. So I'm covered for 21 damage. I might actually have a big old chance of doing well here. Meaning surviving with low health. Let's go with the more poison, and then he's going to do me 12 damage, which is half my life. But I have no choice, there is no shield options. So I'll discard one of the most expensive cards, which is that card, which in normal circumstances would be great. Is he not? Oh, he is poison, great. So triple the poison, which will kill him before I die, I think. Let me work out the maths. 31, he's got 35, so I need to hit him twice more, and then he'll be done. That might be enough with the poison effect. Yep, there we go, and I survive. And that's a perfect illustration of why I like the poison build, or this character. Because in most other runs I would have lost that 100%. Not because I was bad or anything, just because the options would have been bad. this isn't the best. I class him as a mini boss. You can beat the snake relatively easy, but obviously if things are high priced, then not the best. It has an attack where it makes you weaker, so obviously it does real damage, like actual damage as well. So you have to try and balance both. But in most cases I do okay against the snake, so it's not the end of the world. Again, nice and lucky, the poison comes out. Take it because it's free, basically free. Take the flying knee for the extra turn. Next turn, bit of block. Do that so the block carries over. That's what that card does. The card that looks like a dash. So hopefully I heal attack and whatever's left will carry over to my turn, which it does. So I poison him with a blade, and then it'll be triple because he's the only one there, so I think he's already done, basically. But I'll hit him over and over just in case, and I think he's done. Yep, there we go. Again, poison saves the day, so yeah, I'll go in a straight line. And this one isn't too bad either, as long as you look out for the attacks. Sometimes I'm good at doing, sometimes I'm not. I take the triple turn, do the block, do the free block, and then it gives me enough points to poison. Oh, it doesn't. I was going to poison and then throw the can. I should have just threw the can. But the character's still poisoned, and here's the triple poison card. So, which formerly was a double poison, of course. And I'm going to use this because it's actually now that's bad price. Use the free one first, then use this, then get rid of parasite. Of course, as I've said before, that will come back. Defend, and then use the other one because obviously the other ones are too expensive. Use this because it's cheap, and it is a very good card when it's cheap. Basically the first attacks the enemy does only hit for 1 point rather than like 15 or 20 or whatever it normally would hit for. So as you see there now, it's 1 times 3 instead of like what it would have been. Like usually that is a horrible attack to take. Again, because that's the only enemy, they take all 3 poison. And then you give them the heal hook just because. Give them a jab just because. And that because it's free, and the poison will kill them. I like the weak potion. You can get rid of this. If you got a potion you don't like, you go up with square, go on it, discard it and pick up the other one. Again, out of the choices is this one or that one. I already have this one, so I'm going to go this one. Because again, poison and spreading poison. Welcome to the stream if you're new. I'm KHG and this is my channel. And this is Spire. And I'm just talking through the silent run with the Snake Eye, which makes everything have a random price. I already draw a lot of cards, so that's a kind of useless relic. As you see, my draw hands get big. Am I okay with that though? That's nearly all my life. No, I'll have to take the curse. I can always remove it while I'm playing, I hope, like I have been. Do I get to heal at all? No? Okay. Wow, this is useless choices. I'll take the card then, if I don't get a choice. This is not the best. Let's hope I get a lot of cheap poison cards, because obviously the prices are random, as you know. Not the best, but the block will carry over whatever survives, which unfortunately none of it did. So how much is it? Oh, it's a 3. That, oh, I hate it. Okay, well, we're gonna do this one first, and then I could just, it doesn't do all of them, it does one of them. That's a 3. Okay, I'm just gonna use on the big fella. That seemed the smartest thing to do. And as you can see, term of this run, poison saves the day, because even though I'm weak, like completely weak, these boys have been wrecked. Fortunately I can't block or anything, so if they've got a super strong attack, I'm done. Oh cool, I've got 6 this time round, so so my defense cards are going to be next to useless, but if I hit him, it should be weak enough for the poison to kill him. Maybe. Well, the next turn, can I survive though? I think I have. Get down. Like I can do anything about it. Okay, well, I've done the best I can. Is the poison going to kill them? Yes. Talk about surviving by the skin of your teeth. Oh, these guys get me even when I'm healthy. Personally, I hate this fight. If you're not aware, this one here is a healer, and the guy at the front has a very, very strong attack that can double. His first attack is 12, and my life is like not 12, so I'm kinda done. Almost got to the second boss. So there you go, got quite far there, almost to the second boss. So what character would you like to see next? It'll be the first run of the next stream, because obviously I'm going to cut this because it'll be a very long video on the channel. So it's what I'm assuming Pango, so you know I'll be back live in less than 5 minutes. So I just have to take medication, then I'll reconnect. For viewers watching as a video, just keep an eye on your notifications. So this is KHG, and I'll see you guys soon, and hopefully if you like Pango, I'll see you in the stream in about 5 minutes. If not, thank you for being here today. It's been cool, and hopefully I've been helpful to you in any way. So I'll wait a few minutes in case you want to say something. Cool, so as said, I'll be back in roughly 5 minutes, and for video viewers, keep an eye on your notifications. This has been KHG, and I'll see you very soon.